Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to today's broadcast of Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. First game of a doubleheader here from Johnson County Community College, just about set to get underway as the Cavaliers take on the Scotties of Highland. Should be a great one here. Johnson County getting a clean sweep over Highland earlier on this week. Highland looking for a little bit of revenge here this evening. Johnson County looking to do more of the same. So we're just about ready to get started here. This will be Nolan Wall leading off for Highland. And first pitch in there for a strike. Second pitch just a bit high. On Thursday, when these two teams last met, Highland actually had their most and second most strikeouts as a lineup through the season in those two games against Johnson County. An impressive outing from the Cavalier pitching staff. As that one's going to get through. That'll be at least a base hit here, and Wall will stop right there. So Wall gets it started for the Highland Scotties and tries to get something going offensively here. That one just a bit inside. 1-0 as Noah Bishop will try to get this rolling offensively. One of just two Scotties with multiple home runs on the season. Swing and a miss there from Bishop. Well, looks like he did tip it, but either way, going to be 2-2. That one just through the gap there, past second base. That's going to move him to the corners. No out still here in the top of the first. So a good start here for the Scotties offensively. Carson Davila up to hit here for Highland. That one sent into right field. It's cutting, and it is foul. I'm going to say that one just a bit low. 1-1. Ashton Nance for Johnson County making his sixth appearance here. He's 5-0 to this point on the season as that one goes skyward. 1-2 coming up. Pitch into Bishop, swing and a miss, and that's going to take care of Noah Bishop. And one out there for Nance. As he'll now deal with Cooper Capadilli. That one outside, that'll start 1-0. It's Campadilli going to try to take advantage here of this runners at the corners start for Highland. Finds himself 1-1 as that one dropped in nicely. Nance would love a ground ball to short right here. That one, though, going to end up fouled toward the Highland dugout. 1-2. As long as it's not to the outfield, you'll take it out however you can get it. Just deal with the next batter. Well outside and well done there by the Cavaliers behind the plate, making sure that thing didn't get away. Gin, swing, miss, and 2 down for Johnson County, who are now 1 out away from getting out of this with no damage. First pitch in for a strike. It's Owen Hackett at the plate. The lefty sends that one towards second. Fielded. Can they get it in time? They do. And so after the first 2 reach and got to the corners, Johnson County takes care of business. Nance gets out of a pinch, and the Cavaliers will head to the bottom of the first, still in a 0-0 game here on Johnson County Sports Live. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the first here, as the Cavaliers up to bat for the first time. Going up against Ryan Allard. To this point, early on in the season, the top pitcher for Highland comes in 1-1 across his 5 appearances to this point, a 3.65 ERA, best on the team. As that one goes straight skyward. Could be a rough day to track down fly balls, though that one handled with ease in foul territory. And it's 1 down as Ryan Bradford is dismissed back to the dugout. And now Braden Giesler, the lefty, up next here for the Cavaliers. Sends that one first pitch hunting into left field, and that one tracked down. So 2 quick outs as Allard trying to get out of this first inning quickly. First pitch just outside. Logan Groh up for the Cavaliers. hitting nearly 500 to this point on the season. 4.46 coming in. 2 quick strikes in on him. Allard outside. They'll say check that swing up. 1-2. So we'll try the 1-2 once again. Base is still empty. 2 outs in quick succession. Groh trying to make him work a little bit more for it, and he'll send that one right between first and second, and he'll reach base and keep the inning going for Johnson County. We'll see if the Johnson County Cavaliers can get a little 2-out rally going here. They'll look to Colin Kunrat, tied for the team lead with 10 home runs. And right there, he just splits those middle infielders. And once again, here in the first inning, each of these teams have now found a way to get them on the corners. So after 2 quick outs, Johnson County a pair of hits consecutively. And they'll try to do some damage here as Boston Bruce up to the plate. First pitch in for a strike on Bruce. Johnson County averaging over 10 runs per game. It's actually a little bit over 11 runs per game to this point on the season through 22. Phenomenal offensive production from the Cavaliers all season. Now look to jump on top of Highland early here as that one's heading into right field. Looks like it's tracked downable, and it is. So no damage done. We'll go to the second, still tied at 0 here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. Both these teams able to get 2 hits there in that first inning, but ultimately come up empty. As first pitch just inside there for a ball. Parker Braley up to the plate for Highland. Hitting .281 to this point on the season. As that one goes skyward, that's heading back toward the wall, trying to keep it in play, and does. Well tracked there by Johnson County's number 4, Colin Coonrat. Just enough room to keep that in play, and we remain scoreless, 1 down. Swing right through it. So 0-1 on Connor Noack. That one off the wall for Noack. Going to send this back in. That'll be a stand-up double, and that's his first hit of the season. Just the 3rd plate appearance for Noack this year. And he sends it to the wall. So once again, opportunity for the Scotties. That one heading into right, tracked down, but it should advance Noack, and will, as he'll head to 3rd. 2 down. So that's going to bring up the 9-hole hitter, Jake Shields. Shields to this point hitting 175 on the season, but opportunity here with a runner just 90 feet away to try to put Highland on top. Finds himself 1-1. And that one pops straight skyward, right to 3rd base, and Johnson County able to get through it quickly after the Noack double. We'll go bottom of the 2nd. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in bottom of the 2nd here on Johnson County Sports Live. That first pitch outside, sending it into Briggs Row there. 1-0 to begin the bottom 2nd. Still waiting. Got a couple of hits from each of these teams to this point, as another pitch well outside to Row. Haven't been able to get anything across the plate just yet. Granted, for Johnson County, only 3 outs into this thing, but for a team that averages over a run per inning, that's almost breaking news. As this one goes straight skyward and hauled in. And the 3rd baseman, Nolan Wall, gets the first out of the ball game. We've got a special appearance now in this ball game from the Sun. Haven't seen him in a couple of days, but finally back out to bring us some warmth. As up to the plate, this is Ashton Hartwig. 1-0 to begin this at bat. And there's a strike, just caught that corner of the plate. Allard. He is really working away from Hartwig at this at bat. And that one caught the corner as well. Four straight pitches to that far side of the plate here. Has no interest coming inside on him, and that one's popped to center. Still going back, but there should be just enough room, and it is tracked down for out number 2. So Lucas Wilson in at shortstop. He'll bat lefty here against Allard. That one dribbled foul, first base side. So 0-1 to Wilson. Yet another member of this Cavalier lineup who's over 300 from the plate this season. So Allard sends it in, tried the bunt, and couldn't quite get enough of it. That one ends up foul toward the Highland dugout. 0-2 in on Wilson. And then that one drilled towards right, and that one's going to skip past him. Wilson's going to keep going. He might make the turn and head to third. He will, and he'll be in there easily as Wilson gets that one just underneath the glove of the right fielder and is now 90 feet away from the game's first run. And it brings up Jack Jones. Does have 3 home runs on the year, but he just needs a hit of any kind to put Johnson County ahead. Allard trying to get out of it once again. This time, though, he's down in this count. 2 balls, no strikes in on Jones. Oh, and he blew that one past him high. Swing and a miss from Jones. That one dribbled just past Allard. They're going to, oh, and a misplay, trying to get that over to first base. And that's going to lead to the first run here as Johnson County gets on the board first. Just an unfortunate break there for Highland, and a very fortunate break for the Cavaliers as Parker Braley couldn't quite get a handle on it, transitioning from the glove to his hand. Ended up throwing the empty hand over to first base. It would have been a tough play regardless, as Jones was hustling down that line. And now 1-0 Cavaliers. And to the plate, Ryan Bradford back up. And that one is going to get past short. So Bradford with a base hit puts him at first and second here. And Braden Giesler now up. 2 outs and an opportunity, a runner in scoring position. That one cracked to right field, and that could do some damage. That's going to score at least one. Should be, well, they're going to try for both, and it will. A double that scores 2, so a 2 RBI shot from Giesler puts the Cavaliers up 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. And some 2-out damage being done here for Johnson County. Starting to get to Allard here in this second. They get to pretty much everybody, and they'll keep it going. Oh, and that could be some trouble here for Giesler. He'll get back, though, just in time. No, he didn't. They called him out at third base, so that'll do it for the inning. It looked from our angle like he might have gotten in there in time, but I've got probably the worst angle to have seen that in time in this entire place. So we'll go with the call on the field out at third, and that'll do it for the second. We'll step aside, top of the third, coming up here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in live here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Cavaliers with a big second inning take the 3-0 lead. Highland going to look to try to get an answer here. That first pitch just in there for a strike. Up to the plate, looking to get the rally going, Nolan Wall. So say that one was just a bit outside. While playing third base here today. Been good defensively all season. Still looking to get some sort of momentum going at the plate. As that's not going to do it as he dribbled that one right to the shortstop. And that's out number 1. Good play by Lucas Wilson. And one down. And then one pitch in there gets the pop fly foul. We'll see how close that gets to the golf cart. That one outside and low for a ball in on Noah Bishop. Nance sends that one just a bit outside as well. 2-1 in on Bishop. Nance working quickly here. But 3 balls in a row from him in on Noah Bishop. Bishop and Davila, the only 2 Highland Scotties with more than 1 home run on the season. Bishop with 3 as this count goes full. It'll be Davila up next. And they get Bishop, so 2 down for Johnson County. And they'll deal with the other half of the power duo for the Scotties. As Davila comes to the plate. First pitch, straight up into the air. And that should do it for this half of the inning, and it does. So we'll go bottom third, no damage done. Cavaliers 3-0 lead still intact when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in, ready for the start of the bottom of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live as Allard got hit around a little bit by Johnson County. Their bottom of the second led to all 3 of these Cavalier runs to this point. They ended up getting that third out on the base paths. Now looking for a bounce back inning. Johnson County, though, looking to keep it rolling. And this will be 2-0 early on. As Colin Coonrat head in the count. And we'll see. Next pitch, down low, and he's up 3-0. And 4-pitch walk to Colin Coonrat, so he'll take first base. And Boston Bruce will come to the plate. Allard drops that one in for a strike. So the first strike of the bottom of the third. Dropped in there by Highland's ace this season. Oh, and Bruce sends that one straight up into this cloudy sky. It's tracked easily enough at second base and 1 down. Ryan Chandler puts him away. And Briggs Rowe comes to the plate. Gets the strike, but a clean steal at second. As Coonrat goes ahead and helps himself. And so now Rowe batting with a runner in scoring position, down 0-1. That pitch well outside. Might have just been trying to make sure that Coonrat wasn't maybe thinking about 2 in a row. Not necessarily holding him too tightly there at second. That one's going to get into the shortstop. Picked nicely at first. And 2 away as Coonrat will go ahead and end up at third base. As Ashton Hartwig will come to the plate. An RBI opportunity just 90 feet away. Pitch a bit low. 1-0. And Hartwig gonna send that one right between center and right. That's gonna score a run. And that's gonna send him, he's going for third, and he's gonna make it. Sliding in there, a triple for Ashton Hartwig, an RBI as well. And it's 4-0 Cavaliers. And all 4 of their runs have been scored with 2 outs to this point. The Cavalier offense starting to get rolling. That one popped up right to short, and that'll do it for the third inning. 4-0, the Cavaliers add to their lead. We'll come back for the top of the fourth. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Just in the nick of time, able to come back from that break. As a free pass granted on the first pitch of the fourth inning there from Nance. As he sends the catcher, Cooper Campadilli, over to first. And then that one's sliced foul. Owen Hackett taking swings from the left side here. So 0-1, and that one low. Swing and a miss. Going, and they got him. Nicely done, Boston Bruce. Cooper Campadilli out by a wide margin. And so after the free pass, he just goes ahead and gives him the outright back. And then right after they managed to get Campadilli on the base paths, a strikeout from Owen Hackett. And 2 down quickly as Nance continues to work. First pitch in there for a strike. Nance continuing to work quickly. In on Parker Braley. 1-1. Catches that outside corner, and he's up 1-2 here on Braley. And a swing and a miss. And a quick inning there for Johnson County. Nance working quickly with some help from his catcher, Boston Bruce. Picking off a runner. Will go to the bottom of the 4th. Still 4-0. Johnson County rolling here in the early portions of this one. Back in live, bottom of the 4th here from Johnson County as the Cavaliers looking to extend this lead. Up 4-0 in on Highland, and first pitch hunting. Making his way to second. That is Jack Jones. It's now 2 for 2 here today as he gets a first pitch double to begin the bottom of the 4th. That'll turn the order back over. Ryan Bradford back up to the plate. Bradford, the best average on the team, second most at bats to this point, and tied for the team lead in homers. That one, though, foul. We'll see if it stays in play. It will not. And so just going to be 0-1 on Ryan Bradford. That one down low, and that's going to advance Jones over to third. So that pitch, I'd say, ended up in the dirt, but Johnson County with the very nice turf field here, so ended up low and in the pellets. And that should score a run no matter what the result. It will be an out on the track there, but Jones will score easily thanks to that ball that got away from him on the previous pitch. And it's 5-0 Johnson County with one out. So an RBI there for Bradford. So we'll get a quick meeting at the mound here. And that might be it for Allard. So Allard checks out. 3 innings and an out of work done. Johnson County put 5 up on him. And now coming out for Highland, that's going to be number 18, Kelton Ford, who will try to eat some innings here for the Scotties. We'll step aside while he warms up. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in out of the break. New pitcher in the game here for Highland as Kelton Ford's first pitch fouled off. Braden Giesler at the plate for Johnson County. He's sitting at an 0-1, make it 0-2. Ford 0-2, inside and low. And, oh, nice play there by the shortstop. Going to make sure he still gets Giesler. That one very nearly got our third Highland pitcher into this ball game pretty quickly. Ford with the good reflexes, and his shortstop able to get the out. So 2 down here for Highland. See if Ford can make it 2 quick ones, or if Johnson County can keep this thing going a little bit here with Logan Groh. Groh, not exactly a easy out by any stretch of the imagination. Hitting .446 coming into today. Leading the team in at-bats. That one's sent into right and just foul. So that one curving in the air there, just bounding on the white turf. And 2 and 2. Forward to Grow. Almost able to curve that thing back into that upper end of the zone, but they'll say just high, and the count is full. And that one's outside, so Grow will take the free pass. He'll end up at first, and it'll bring Colin Kunrat back to the plate. Pitch outside. Board. Oh, that one slicing to right. It's still going, and that one is gone. Colin Kunrad, his 11th home run of the season, breaks a tie with Ryan Bradford, and he's now alone in first place. Absolutely drilled right over that right field wall, celebrates with his teammates. As Boston Bruce now comes to the line, Boston Bruce comes to the plate. Still recovering from basketball season mentally a little bit there, I suppose, as Bruce slices that one into the netting, and he'll be 0-2. That one hit to short, fielded cleanly, and they get the speedy catcher at first base. So that'll do it for the fourth. We'll go top of the fifth when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. First pitch of the fifth, just a bit outside, ball one. Make it 2 in a row there. So that one just a bit low to Connor Noack. Noack, who had his first hit of the season. At his previous at bat here in this ball game, he was 0 for 2 coming in his 2 previous plate appearances, and then he hit the double off the center right wall, and this time, well, he'll take a strike, and it'll be 3-1. And that one's in there, so Nance battles back from 3 balls, no strikes. Sends 2 in a row right over the plate. And now from a full count. And that's sent right past the first baseman. And so Noack, who was 0 for 2 coming in, is now 2 for 4 on the season and 2 for 2 here today. And Nance pumps that one in far side of the zone. Almost got away from him, but Bruce does a good job blocking. Keeps Noack over at first base. Brian Chandler, 1-1 count. Nance. That one was probably a bit high. Chandler, though, took a hack at it, sends it foul.
You just do baseball or do you also we do a little basketball. I know nothing about football. Because their shelf life is so short. Like really? Scatterbug. He was like basketball, little NASCAR, but baseball is what I know.
That one just outside and low, so 2-2 the count in on Chandler. Oh, that one inside, and the count is full. And that one high. So Noack got in on a single. Chandler walks. And so runners at first and second, no outs to begin the inning. We'll have a brief infield meeting here with Nance. We'll see if this is just a meeting here. As that'll do it for Nance's day on the mound. No runs allowed, just 4 hits given up. And here in the top of the 5th, we'll get a new pitcher for Johnson County. Into the game for the Cavaliers, this will be Braylon Brooks. Pitched 8 innings through 22 games so far. Does lead the team in saves with 2. We'll step aside briefly while he gets his warm-up in and be right back. For Braylon Brooks' time, he inherits runners on first and second here in the top of the 5th. back in out of the break as Brooks ready for his first pitches here in this ball game. Top of the fifth. Inherits a 7-0 lead, but also runners on first and second, no outs. His first pitch in there for a strike. Jake Shields, the hitter here for Highland. That one skipped into Boston Bruce. That one just missed. Shields an interesting case here in that coming into today, hitting just 175, but a majority of his hits to this point on the season have been for extra bases. That one right down the pipe. That's 2-2. And for what it's worth, not an easy guy to double up either. So probably preferable here if you're Brooks to just try to get the strikeout rather than chase the double play. Oh, what a play at first. My goodness, Jones with a spectacular defensive play, flashed some leather, and gets that first out. The runners will both advance, but Johnson County will at least get an out on the board, and they keep anyone from scoring. Remember that play if neither of these guys end up crossing the plate this inning. Brooks pumps in a strike. Nolan Wall been playing some solid third base for Highland today. Comes up to the plate. And we'll see. Yeah, and they're going to say that he did not manage to check that one up. So 2 strikes in on Wall. And that one right to third. And so 2 outs. As Brooks looking to try to get himself out of this with no damage done. First pitch in there for a strike on Noah Bishop. See if Bishop learned his lesson from his last two teammates. Maybe try to avoid the corner out infielders. He's down 0-2 in the count. Brooks sends that one outside, trying to see if Bishop would chase it. He does not. That one inside and low to Bishop, so he gets back to 2-2. And Brooks, oh, he snuck that right in there. Strikeout of Noah Bishop ends the inning, and no runs allowed for Brooks as he comes in and saves the day there and keeps the 7-0 lead alive for Johnson County. We'll go bottom of the fifth here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. back in out of the break as Briggs Rowe up to bat for Johnson County. Bottom of the fifth, already leading 7-0. Ford still out there pitching for the Scotties. Get a quick word from the umpire here. So we'll get a brief stoppage here as the umpire explains to everyone. I believe Rowe is not in the box ready to hit in time, so he's actually going to start this at bat down 0-1. Certainly help Kelton Ford. Or maybe it won't. Is that one cutting toward the wall? That'll go off the wall. Rowe into second, standing up. And what would have been a first pitch double for Briggs Rowe. And a runner in scoring position here for Johnson County. Still no outs. It's Ashton Hartwig will come up to bat. Oh, thought about laying down the bunt. Pulls up. It's in there for a strike. Or trying to keep Rowe over there at second base. The pitch just outside. Campadilli trying to buy it. Couldn't quite get that sell job done. Well, that one well inside. In on Hartwig. Oh, that could be some trouble. And that's through. That should score a run as Rowe coming home. An RBI single there for Ashton Hartwig. Keeps this offensive explosion going here for Johnson County. They're up 8-0. First pitch just missed. 1 ball, no strikes. In on Lucas Wilson. Second pitch also low outside, so 2-0 for Wilson. As Ford wind up the delivery. That one just got in there, and strike one in on Wilson. That one outside, and no contest there. Easily able to take second base as the ball got away from Campadilli. Pitch in there for a strike. Wilson sends that one well foul. Ford keeping an eye back there at second base. Wilson again chops it foul, and the count will remain full. Still keeping Hartwig close. Wilson, again that's heading foul. Pitch and a full count outside, and Wilson will take first. So runners at first and second, no outs here to begin the bottom of the fifth. And now Jack Jones up to bat for the Cavaliers. Thought about laying down that bunt. Instead pulls it back, takes ball one. This time, well, he makes contact this time, but it goes foul. So Jones, 1-1 count. Ford takes a peek at Hartwig. Jones again lays down a bunt. This time it'll be successful, and it's going to get him to first base. Ford couldn't field it cleanly, and the bases are loaded. And for Ford, not the guy you want to face with the bases loaded and no outs. Ryan Bradford up to the plate, and he just saw his team tie for the lead in home runs erased by Colin Coonrad earlier. And so with anger and malice in his heart about that, he sends that one through the center fielder's leg, and he is going to reach home. Clears the bases, and 4 on the board for Johnson County. And that'll do it as they hit double digits, 11-0, which will end game 1 of this doubleheader. Johnson County, in dominant fashion, will head to the second game of this doubleheader here tonight. We'll take a quick break and be back for game 2. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Welcome in for the start of Game 2 of our doubleheader here on Johnson County Sports Live. That first pitch well inside as we are underway now for the second game.
Was that a pitch?
I don't think so.
I thought it was too.
I wasn't watching.
It was what?
I thought it almost hit him. I wasn't watching.
Well, I was, but I never did.
Is that one outside? And Nolan Wall
3-0.
So it was a pitch.
Yep, you were on it.
sitting there 3-0 off the first 3 pitches.
Just like, huh?
And Wall will take a 4-pitch walk to get us started here in Game 2.
He wasn't in uniform? Just free.
We got 2 sin games, guys.
Your dad was telling me that. And the one kid got up to bat, didn't he, Jim?
Yeah, he plays quite a bit.
Victor Crystal on the mound for Johnson County here in this second game. Comes in with a 2-0 record.
He sat up here and got 2 more when he came to adjust to cold weather yet. I don't like this guy's strike call.
In there for a strike. 1-1.
What's his ball call? Do they do anything at all?
Mm-mm.
1-2 on Noah Bishop. Oh, and that's in there. It's a strike 3 on Noah Bishop looking. And the first out here of this top of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter number 31, Connor Novak.
Connor Nowak in there for the Scotties. 1 down, runner at first. Gonna try to turn it into second. Is a swinging strike.
You would think.
If you would have thrown it.
Yeah.
Ear hold him.
He didn't throw it.
That's why you got a big throw.
No, it's the reason why you throw it, and then that
Yeah.
kid learns a lesson to keep your butt in their side of the batter's box when somebody's stealing a base. But he actually has to throw it before they'll call it.
So runner in scoring position here, but 2 strikes in on Nowak.
He does that every time he gets a strike called on him. Yeah, it is your bad. You stood there and looked at it. You don't have to tell us that. We know it. Good boy.
Utah.
Mm-hmm.
See ya.
And back-to-back strike 3s looking for Highland batters.
Batting fourth,
2 down.
left fielder number 12, Carson Davila.
You need to go down to the, what do you call it, dugout, and tell him if somebody steps in front of him like that again, throw it, hit him.
Yeah.
There's nobody there.
Carson Davila in there, looks at ball 1.
There was a star that's still there, so. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Good job.
Crystal keeping an eye on Wall. Then delivers the pitch. That one heading towards center. And easily tracked down. And third out into the glove of the center fielder. We'll go bottom 1 here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. back in here. Bottom of the first, about ready to get going as Johnson County sends Bradford in. He'll be leading off for the second straight game here for the Cavaliers. As the first pitch, just a bit high for a ball. Henry Rambo, the pitcher for Highland. Just 2 innings pitched on the season for Rambo. And that one looking to fall, but a nice play in center for Highland. Gets the first out. So first out, flied to center. Rambo to this point, through those 2.1 innings pitched on the year, certainly a pitch-to-contact pitcher, but the issue for him here in the early goings for his season has been that a lot of that contact has landed in the field of play. Hitters averaging a batting average of 400 against him. Johnson County, a lineup that's already second best in the conference. Rambo does have 1 strikeout across those 2 innings. But for the most part, it's been a lot of balls in play. The 1-2 swung through by Pamarin, and he'll go take a seat, 2 down. So Logan Grow with 2 outs. Try to give Johnson County their first base runner. But he'll look at strike 1 off the first pitch.
He was very quiet in high school. He was the straight A. I was told like we're
That one outside, even it back up at 1-1. Oh, and that one well inside.
I was the one whose parents said, my dad especially, he said, just don't worry, you do the best you can do. And
Grow able to get out of the way just in the nick of time. It'll be a 2-1 count.
it's okay as long as you've done your best. Darling had the mom that said, I want straight A's.
And then that one outside. So 3-1 into Logan Grow. And the 4th miss will send Grow to first base. And an opportunity here for Colin Coonrad. Did hit a home run there in the first game. Leads the team with 11 to this point on the season. That pitch inside. And a strike in there to Coonrad.
Hey, we had the eagle at our house flying by twice now.
Rambo looking over. Taking a peek at Grow before the pitch. Pitch outside. Grow not going anywhere. So it'll just be a 2-1 count.
I did that.
That one dribbled foul.
Maybe connect the dots, because I did put a lot of dots on his face. But yeah. See it.
First base coach thought about fielding that foul ball and then decided that actually his fingers were kind of important to him. Decided against it. So the 2-2 swung and missed, and that is out number 3. We'll go to the second. 0-0 here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in here, top of the second on Johnson County Sports Live.
Go with it. You know, you just do it. And you just get used to it. We fly from one coast to the other coast. Oh, my God. This is killing me.
Who, you?
Parker Braley stands in,
He was in California, and David and I were in Tennessee.
and first pitch is in there for a strike.
About stuff like that, about his sleep. David, him and David are the same. David doesn't whine about it, but David's
Second one just missed, 1-1.
when he was little, before he started walking, he would crawl to his crib and grab hold of the rails and start shaking them, ready to put him in bed.
He had him trained from the get-go.
But then now, David used to go to bed at 9 o'clock, but he'd get up at 4 something to go work out.
The 2-1, right into the netting, and it's 2-2.
It's a dog.
A dog. Look up the Scottish Terrier.
A yapping dog.
If you let them yap. Just tie their mouth shut and they won't.
Crystal, the 2-2,
You run,
in there for strike 3. That's 3 backward Ks already. Here just 2 innings in, and not even 2 full ones.
How many outs, Colton?
One.
I heard him say something about 2. I was like, oh, did I miss out?
Hey, Colton, did you give Lucas a triple on that first game hit or single?
A double.
That first pitch misses just a bit outside to Owen Hackett.
Missing 2 hit by pitches against Crowder. I was like, he goes, my dad told me I'm missing 2 hit by pitches.
Crystal delivers that one just inside, so 2-0 to Hackett.
Not that he's going to fix it.
You know,
Oh, that's not. I don't have that iPad.
Oh, who does that? The guy down here?
Somebody in the dugout.
They're doing
Oh, and that one missed inside as well, so 3-0 to Owen Hackett.
where?
See if Crystal can battle back into this one, or if he's just going to give Hackett the free pass. He does throw that one in for a strike.
It's nice to have. Having all the different camera angles.
And he gets it back to a full count.
They cut that where the guy thought we missed first base last week, and they caught it on the wear, and he touched
So full count, miss is low, and Hackett will take first.
It's not public.
It's not public, but these guys have access to it. Right?
Yeah. So like I give my mom my login so she can watch on there if she wants.
The second baseman, number 33, Brian Chandler.
If you ask David
So a free pass allotted in each of the first 2 innings.
middle of his season, at the end of his season, what his batting average was, how many hits he had,
But to this point, no further damage.
difference. You just get out there and play.
And in there, drops in nicely for a strike.
And I would never be the parent that walked up and touched somebody.
Brian Chandler at the plate for Highland. Watches that one miss outside.
Colt cleaned up on this.
More cooking than that.
Wonder how many headline pitches I had that one season.
At least 100.
Like 13, I think. You and McClure were.
That one sliced foul by Chandler.
Dolly had a softball girl.
I tell people 20. Yeah, it's probably like I think it was 13.
She was 6'2", maybe. She was a pitcher from California. She was a beast. She got hit right here on her leg. She had a permanent bruise the whole season. And when she would look at you after you hit
And a swing and a miss retires Brian Chandler. So 2 down for Crystal. And then up to the plate here for Highland. This is Dominic Thomas.
This entire strike 3 call is funny.
Yeah, it is. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He's like stabbing you.
Now he went.
In there for strike 1.
I wonder why he did that. Because the guy left-handed, he doesn't turn that way.
He got confused. What are all the buses on campus for today?
That one popped up.
What buses? What buses?
Tracking it down and making the play. For 3 outs there, Johnson County gets out of it. Another walk turns into nothing, and the Cavaliers will go bottom of the second, looking to get the offense started here in this second game. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in for the bottom of the second here. Johnson County looking to get their first hit of this second ball game after an 11-0 win in game 1. Boston Bruce DHing here for the second game of this doubleheader. He'll lead off the inning, and he'll watch ball 1. Second pitch from Rambo also misses outside and low. And 3 straight outside.
I think about like out in Scotland and stuff and Highlands, and it's green and stuff, and then they got navy. You ought to have something green.
Scotties.
Or Scotties, yeah, exactly.
And that one's in there for a strike.
Left-handed batter, and he went down in the front again. He's confused. He doesn't know which way to go.
He could be doing it for swinging straight.
3-1. Oh, and with 3 balls already in on him, not the most pleasant way to take ball 4. As it looks like he's going to try to just shake that off and head to first base. So they'll meet with him over there at first, make sure everything's all right.
He crumpled them.
And it looks like after a brief conversation, he tells him he's good to stay out there. And Briggs Rowe up to the plate. Pitch from Rambo, and that one's inside. So Rowe, right after watching his teammate take one right off the inside arm there, probably not necessarily thrilled with that first pitch also being inside, but then takes the second one over to far side short, and he beats out the throw easily. And they'll have runners at first and second, no outs to begin the inning. So after a hit by pitch and an infield single, that's going to bring up Ashton Hartwig. Still no outs here. Rambo going to try to lock back in here for Highland. Takes a peek back at Bruce. Johnson County again showing bunt and then pulling up last second. Again, Hartwig shows bunt. Puts it down, a perfect bunt. Not quite. Oh, that turf keeps that ball a-moving, and it just leaked foul. What he really needed there was one of those old crummy little league fields. Maybe it hits a rock just right and goes back in. That would have been perfect. But on the nice turf, just leaked foul, 1-1. Again, shows bunt, pulls back, 2-1. Bunt, laid down, only plays to first, and I'm not even sure that, well, they will say they got him. And, all right, so he did beat it out, so bases will be loaded, still no outs. So Johnson County looking to put together a big offensive inning here. They've loaded them up, not an out had yet. And the first pitch outside and high. Lucas Wilson to the plate for Johnson County. Two balls, no strikes. A dangerous scenario now for Rambo to be in. Wilson is hitting .308 coming into today and does have 2 home runs on the season for what it's worth. That one not going to go over the fence, but it will score a run and it will get Highland their first out. As Boston Bruce comes across the plate and the Cavaliers lead it 1-0. Pitch in there for strike one. It's David Dobbs. Runners at second and third for him here with just 1 out. Second pitch inside on him. That'll even it back out at 1-1. Dobbs does have 3 RBIs on the season. An opportunity to add to that here. But that one gonna be well inside and low, 2-1. Rambo having some struggles finding the zone here early on in this contest. As that one's high and it's 3-1. And if he walks Dobbs, he's going to have some trouble. As Ryan Bradford on deck for Johnson County, not again who you want to be facing with the bases loaded. He cleared him in the first game, which ended the first game, and he does walk Dobbs, and he will have to face Ryan Bradford with him loaded and just 1 out. Bradford, who leads the team in batting average, leads the team in RBIs, was tied before Game 1 today with Colin Coonrad for the team lead in home runs, and leads the team in extra base hits. So Rambo will be very, very careful here, you'd imagine, and he throws ball 1. That one just a bit high. 2-0 in there on Bradford. That one ruled a strike, and then I'll have to a little bit of extracurricular as they chase Briggs Rowe back to third, and then the 2-1 will eventually come here to Bradford. That one popped up, that's heading foul, and that's heading into the netting. So 2-2 on Bradford. The 2-2 just outside, and it's going to be loaded here for Ryan Bradford. You wouldn't necessarily want to walk a run in, but just considering the batter you're facing, there are certainly worse outcomes that could occur, as that one's maybe going to score a soccer goal that headed so foul. And we'll do the 3-2 one more time. Oh, and that one popped straight skyward. And so Rambo dodges a bullet there, and it's 2 down as Pamarin comes to the plate for Johnson County. Hacks the first one foul. It'll be 0-1.
So I sent it to him, and then I sent him that one of you with your hair all over everywhere, and he sent me back a thing, a laughing thing. It was so funny. I said, yeah, I'm glad you got a haircut. You gonna let it grow back out, or you gonna leave it short?
I get a haircut every time I go back to Wichita usually, but I gotta go back.
Swing and a miss there.
I go to the same person every time.
Yeah.
And so Rambo, from bases loaded, 1 out, is 1 strike away from getting out of it with minimal damage.
At least they got a little fire in their dugout.
The pitch,
They were down 20.
just high.
Yesterday in the shinny, and they were still cheering like that.
Well, that's good. They gotta do something.
The 1-2, just missed, 2-2.
When we moved from Minnesota to Florida. And
Isaac
no, from
Pamarin coming in second on the team in walks, so he will certainly take his free base if you're not going to send it into the zone. And that one cracked to right field, and that's going to do damage for the Cavaliers. At minimum, 2 are scoring. It looks like it's going to be 3. Pamarin's heading for third. He's going to get in there, and it's an RBI triple for Isaac Pamarin.
I got it right, John. 4-0.
4-0.
On 2 hits.
So we'll get a quick meeting at the mound here, as Rambo will head out. They'll bring in a new pitcher for Highland. We'll step aside briefly. 2 outs and a runner at third when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. So back in here on Johnson County Sports Live, new pitcher into the ball game for Highland, Preston Christensen. Inherits a runner at third, and that runner's going to score one pitch in. And might be back-to-back triples here for Johnson County, and it will be easily. Logan Groh puts another one on the board for the Cavaliers. And it's 5-0 Johnson County. Christensen comes in. That one won't be an earned run against him, but the ERA is up there. Little bit over 17, batting average allowed 4.55. Pitched just 4.2 innings to this point on the season. So this second game of the doubleheader, Highland turning to a couple of pitchers that haven't pitched a great deal of innings this season. As that one just outside, 2-1, 2-1, I should say, on Colin Coonrad. Fouled off, 2-2. The 2-2 misses. Count is full.
But I'm here to tell you, it's the best gummies I've ever eaten.
The Mott's ones?
No, these were my favorites until I tried these other ones. They were giving away samples. Oh my gosh. They almost just melt in your mouth. They're so
Coonrat fouls that one off.
No, I don't like them. They're hard. You know, I gotta keep my teeth so I don't get I'm just kidding.
That one fouled back into the netting. Fouled off, third base side.
Go, Colin. Schwab's probably letting that dog pee all over everything down there. Oh, man.
Oh, and they'll say they got him. Strike three, and that'll do it for the bottom of the second. We'll go top of the third. Johnson County rolling 5-0 here after 2 on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Jack, you got the same birthday as my
Still Crystal in there pitching for the Cavaliers. And his first pitch in for a strike.
Yeah, it is. I don't even talk
Bryson Sargent at the plate for Highland.
that there needs to be in your contract.
Sargent with 7 at-bats on the season. Still looking for his first hit this year.
If you do it again, then the team has the right to get rid of
And
you.
he's down 1-2 in the count.
He's suspended for the whole year. He's out every single game.
Really?
Yeah.
Still got to pay.
What he do?
Drugs again.
Like steroids?
He performance enhancing drugs. But they said
That one low will make it a 2-2 count.
Number 2.
I mean, but I think what bothered me so bad was when he came back after his suspension, because he never even got the last year with the Braves.
And that's in there for strike 3. And Sargent will go find himself a nice seat in the dugout. 1 away.
He was talking this, that, and the other. There goes that big catch.
Nolan Wall back up now for the Highland Scotties.
He goes, I want to apologize to the Braves and to the fans and the front office. This was on me. I shouldn't have done this. Should have never happened.
First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 to Nolan Wall.
The darn thing you said.
You guys know where we had him for like anything?
I wouldn't believe anything you said.
Did you sign him or trade for him?
I think
Wall fouls off the second.
you have to ask Canary that question.
That would be so.
Bristol continuing to pitch very well out there for Johnson County.
He's out a lot of money because he didn't get paid while you're suspended. But I guess
Third pitch up around chin level.
many millions.
1-1.
How much was Profar with the Braves supposed to be paid this year?
Oh, and they'll say he checked that up. So 2-2 the count.
42 million.
For 2 years.
Yeah, you can afford to get rid of make that.
That one a bit high. Count runs full. And he pops that one up in the infield.
Sun's in his eyes.
And brought in. Good play there, battling the sun by Briggs Rowe to put the second out away. Always best when you're able to face Noah Bishop here with the bases empty and 2 down.
Did y'all see the thing about the? Well, you probably didn't. But we were watching.
That one just inside, 1-0.
I can't remember if it was the Braves game or a different game Dolly had turned on. And a raccoon was in the stands. And it was running underneath the seats, and they couldn't catch it. And they kept showing it.
Fouled off, 1-1.
It ran up this one lady's back. That was sitting on the back row. And she got freaked out. But I mean, they kept showing it. It took her forever to catch that thing.
I just remember the cat at like Cardinals.
Yeah, they had a cat, then they had a squirrel somewhere.
Yeah. It's when the squirrel ran into that guy's legs.
The 2-1
And then in Florida, during
is in there. So 2-2 to Noah Bishop.
that flew into the netting and got hung in the netting. And a fan crawled up on the wall and got him untangled, and he flew down onto the field and just kept, I think it kind of stunned him or something.
2-2 is in there for strike 3. Second time in this ball game that he's gotten Noah Bishop on strikes, looking both times. So we'll go bottom 3. Johnson County up 5-0. Looking to add to it when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live as Boston Bruce comes to the plate for the Cavaliers. DHing here in this second game. And hit that one right to short. And picked at first. And one away. Good play at shortstop there by Parker Braley. Got it over, and Hackett with a nice pick. As Rowe comes to the plate, one down. That one right down the pipe, one strike. Just missed inside. That'll even it at 1-1. And that one dribbled right back to the mound and thrown out. 2 away. So a good job here early by Preston Christensen. After a rough second inning, it's 2 straight ground balls and is looking for a quick bit of work here in the third. That one just a bit low. Hartwig, ground ball to third. He can fly up that line, but they were able to get him, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Preston Christensen. We'll go top of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Top of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers with a 5-0 lead. And Noack drills that one into the gap between center and right. They'll stop it first. And a leadoff single for the Scotties.
One pitch.
That is unreal.
And he's out?
Yep.
Was he mad?
Probably.
Probably Eric mad.
No, they just bring him in to pitch against
We'll step aside as we get a quick pitching change here in Johnson County, and we'll be right back. So after the Noack single to get this inning started, we got a pitching change in there for Paola. First pitch just outside there, Brett Piercy on the mound for Johnson County. Comes in a 9.39 ERA, but with a minimum of 5 appearances on the season, does have the lowest batting average allowed on the team. And gets a swinging strike there. The 1-1. Swing and a miss for Carson Davila. And a 1-2 in on him. The 1-2. Drilled to short. That could be 2. They get the runner at second, and they turn the double play. So a great job there by Brett Piercy to clear the bases and get 2 quick outs. First pitch strike, second pitch strike, and quickly, after getting the double play, he's got Parker Braley in an 0-2. There's that one outside, tried to get him to chase, won't do it. 1-2. Piercy does a great job, at least statistically, avoiding contact on the season. Already mentioned the 1.33 batting average allowed, lowest on the team. Only allowed 4 hits through 8 innings pitched. Is, however, second on the team in free bases allowed. That has been the one issue in the game to this point. Is there's another ground ball. This could be a tough one, and there will be no throw. So the inning stays alive as Braley makes it to first. As Piercy now with a runner on first base. As that one bloop itself gently over to short, and that'll do it for the inning. So he gets Cooper Campadilli, and we'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Still 5-0 Johnson County ahead here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in for the bottom of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers already with a 5-0 lead as they come to the plate here. First pitch from Christensen just misses, ball one. Lucas Wilson in there for the Cavaliers. And he sends that one over the netting, foul, 1-1.
Did you know the Rockies have more WBC players than the Dodgers?
Have more what?
Another foul ball, 1-2. Three straight foul off the bat of Lucas Wilson. So we'll do 1 and 2 again. Christensen sends it. Wilson right to second base. And Lucas Wilson will head back to the dugout. 1 away. Dobbs now at the plate for Johnson County. And Christensen. First pitch fouled away by Dobbs. So David Dobbs 0-1 as he awaits the pitch here from Christensen. Lays down the bunt and sends that one foul. That pitch just outside. So 1 and 2 now to David Dobbs. Catching here in this second game. And manages to get it back to even. 2 straight balls make it 2-2. Christensen's 2-2. Hit by Dobbs. If that stays fair, it won't. So after a series of foul balls to begin this inning, we got an exciting foul ball. And now back to 2-2. As David Dobbs awaits the 2-2 from Preston Christensen. And a swing and a miss. So 2 up, 2 down thus far. Ryan Bradford will come to the plate, bases empty and 2 outs. His last 2 at-bats across 2 games have both come with the bases loaded. So probably feeling fairly lonely out there this go-around. That one just passed him for a strike. Christensen, the 1-1, and Bradford sends that one skyward, heading toward the pole, but it's fair, and Bradford has brought back a team tie for the lead in home runs this year, his 11th of the season, and it's 6-0 Johnson County. Bradford celebrates with the teammates. A 2-out solo home run. And the Cavaliers here in the bottom of the 4th continue to add to their lead. Pamarin to the plate. That one right in there for strike 1. Outside, 1-1.
A lot of guys are stripped down to just sleeves, short sleeves. Is it that hot? I guess they got that heater still running in that dugout. It's probably
Mrs. Lowe, 2-1.
chilling. Oh, he's down there by that pole. He's wanting to get on that stripper pole down there.
For Christensen, that's his 3rd home run allowed this year. And he's following it up, getting behind 3-1. Already talked about Isaac Pamarin, 2nd on the team in walks. But with a 3-1 count, he pops that one up. Oh, and it's dropped in left field. He's going to round second. And ends up at third base, does Isaac Pamarin. And Logan Groh will come to the plate. Cap came off the left fielder as he was trying to make that play. And will it cost him a run? It's going to cost him 2 as Logan Groh sends it over the fence in center field. A costly, costly drop the previous at-bat. And the Cavaliers make him pay. An 8-0 ball game, sparked by some assistance potentially from the afternoon sun. But don't worry, Preston Christensen. At least you've got a little bit of a breather here against Colin Coonrat, who's only hitting 11 home runs and .451 on the season. And it's 2 balls, no strikes. And he Gets that one over the plate. Strike one. That one misses inside. Another 3-1 count.
They're on the other side of this road.
There's been balls down there.
He's hit one down there before.
The farthest ball during BP, I think.
That ball's heading to the concession stand. It's going to get itself a hot dog and come back.
It was across the street, like it probably bounced.
Yeah.
So we go to full. 3 and 2 here to Coonrat.
Lefty or righty?
It was a righty. Yeah, he pulled it.
Christensen's pitch fouled away.
Okay, we hosted 4 kids from Valencia, California for that Cal Ripken tournament when we were in Martin, and their coaches were nuts.
Full count pitch misses outside. Colin Coonrat will take first.
Every day, even if they had a game, they
That'll bring Boston Bruce to the plate.
Donnie was going in and dragging the field.
Oh.
Your attention, please.
They were practicing. Oh, no, this
This
is.
is Martin.
Evan DeMario.
And so Evan DeMario checking into the game.
I don't know if he's made it up, but anyway. He hit a ball. Donnie's fences were you had to ask him how far they were. If they were 220, 2 whatever, and so that's fast pitch softball. It went out of the field, across a 2-lane highway, and up.
So with
past
2
the
outs
airport
into DeMario.
of the
That pitch got away from him,
That was
and Coonrat will take second.
road. That's how far that kid hit that ball.
Really?
It was a. I was like, oh my God, he's gonna bust windows out of the hotel. They were good.
Fouled away.
He walked in the house. He had a blue mohawk, and he was late getting there. His dad had to bring him out there instead of him riding with all of us. And I walked up to him. I said, "Bless your heart, you need 2 hugs instead of 1 like everybody else." He said, "Why?" And I said, "Well, you must have been mistreated as a child and have to dye your hair blue to get attention. So I'll give you 2 hugs."
The 1-1. Just caught the outside corner. 1 and 2.
He played like crap yesterday. Just saying.
Swing and a miss. And that's out number 3. We'll go top of the 5th. It's 8-0 Johnson County here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the fifth here on Johnson County Sports Live. New pitcher in the game for Johnson County is Lance Alexander is in there for the Cavaliers. Brian Chandler at the plate. 0-1 on him after the swinging strike. And Alexander gets him for strike two. Alexander comes in 7.98 ERA on the season. He's pitched 15 innings. One and two for Alexander in on Chandler. And the strikeout. So Chandler goes down swinging, 1 out away. First pitch in there for a strike. So attacking the strike zone here early. And he gets up on Dominic Thomas. 0-1. And gets him to swing and miss at that one as well. Alexander, as we take a look at his numbers on the year, a guy where not a fan of just getting the ground outs or the pop flies. In the top 5 on the team in hits allowed, in batting average allowed, but also in strikeouts. And the ERA at 7.98, so right around middle of the pack on the team. He likes to make sure something exciting happens whenever he's up there on the mound. One way or the other, something will take place. No boring dribblers to second on his watch as that first ball just misses. Fouled off, 1-1. The 1-1. Well, spoke too soon, right to second base, and that's out number 3. As we'll go bottom of the 5th, Johnson County still up 8-0, looking to protect it, or looking to add to it when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 5th here in Johnson County. Cavaliers still rolling. Up 8-0 here on Highland. And Briggs Rowe will get us started in the 5th. Preston Christensen still in there on the mound for the Highland Scotties. First pitch low, ball one.
To where?
Garnett.
Where's that?
It's an hour away.
Well, that's good.
Second pitch inside, so 2-0 to Briggs Row.
What you call it? Peter Moylan did the announcing for the Braves one game.
Third one right to short. And out number one.
He has a big time handlebar mustache now.
Really?
Pitching for the
They were
Cavaliers,
showing pictures of him when he first came to the States in the pros. He was so young and had butt cut. And then the next one, you could tell he was more mature. And then the last one, he was like a straight up thug.
Yeah.
He said that was when they sent him home. And then he said that's when I got my first tattoo. I don't think he's got a spot on his arms or legs.
Ball one on the first pitch there.
Really?
And here's your color. He's real colorful.
Second one sent into left field. Could be an adventure again, and, well, he does get it. And so 2 outs put away quickly as Braden Giesler was in there. Pinch hitting for Ashton Hartwig. And so 2 up, 2 down for Johnson County to this point. And then that one hit out towards that center field wall, and that is gone into the trees. Lucas Wilson, the third home run of this doubleheader for Johnson County.
Went right over the top between the pole and that KJCCC.
So 9-0 Cavaliers off the Lucas Wilson home run.
Boom. I'll run down there and do that with him one day.
It's also the second time in this ball game they've hit a 2-out home run.
Give me some credit now. I'll run up a ladder and jump. Got my bathtub, the shower.
And David Dobbs to the plate. First one foul.
Lady called me at 4 o'clock, like 2 minutes ago, wanting the softball field tomorrow
For what?
for a youth 9 and under team.
Christensen's pitch just missed, 1-1.
No.
Not just no, but hell no.
Yeah. That word.
Second one missed outside in a row, 2 and 1 in on Dobbs.
2 more innings, guys. Come on now. And 1 run.
Swung right through it, evens the count at 2-2.
That one still got his gloves on. He must be cold.
I wonder if it gets done before 5. Oh, and you just jinxed
Yeah,
it.
I said 4:30 and now it's not.
I don't even know what time it is.
What are we doing?
Missed outside. That'll fill up the count, 3-2 in on Dobbs.
Did you have a date or something?
Popped up into left field. The hat fell off again, and this time put away without trouble. And the third out. So we'll go top of the 6th. Highland down 9-0, looking for a Herculean effort here in this 6th inning to get back into this thing on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the 6th here from Johnson County. 9-0 Cavaliers. New pitcher in there for the Cavs, Keston Holman. 6.3 ERA to this point on the year. His first pitch misses just outside for a ball. Nolan Wall leading off the inning for the Scotties. That one dribbled towards third. Played well, the throw, got him just in the nick of time, and Wall retired after 2 pitches. Keston Holman's 8th appearance. And oh, nice play at short, but will they be able to get him here? They do! Great defensive effort at short. So Lucas Wilson, who hit a home run in the previous half inning, makes a fine defensive play over at short, and we got 2 outs. Swing and a miss through that first pitch. So Connor Noack, 0-1. He's had a fantastic doubleheader to this point. The pitch misses just outside. Pitch just low, 2-1. Holman's pitch, just a bit outside, 3-1. Holman, not normally one with any sort of control issues, just 2 walks on the season to 14 strikeouts when he's up on the hill. But that'll be 4 balls to Noack. He'll take first, and the inning will stay alive, at least for one more batter as Carson Davila heads to the plate. Davila sends that into right field. And over the wall, and the first hit of the ball game for the Scotties is a home run for Carson Davila, his 5th of the season.
See what you did?
That's usually me. It runs in the family.
I just wanted to spend time with Jack on his birthday. The shortstop, number 10, Parker Brady.
They got 2 runs.
Yeah,
I mean, hits do you have? I can't look at hits.
So 9-2 now, as that one well inside. That in there for a strike as Parker Braley waits for the 1-1 here. Sends it right to second, and that should take care of the inning. So 2 runs scored off the home run from Davila. But then Johnson County able to get the next out, and we'll head bottom of the 6th. We'll see if the offense has a response here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 6th here on Johnson County Sports Live. 9-2, Cavaliers up 7. As first pitch fouled off by Ryan Bradford. Christensen still out there on the mound for Highland. Misses with the second. And it's 1-1 on Ryan Bradford, who does have a home run in this game. Outside and low, 2-1. Christensen missed that one outside. 3-1. The 3-1 also misses outside and low, so Ryan Bradford, after a first pitch foul ball, watches 4 straight balls go past him, and he'll take first. So Isaac Pamarin stands in there. Bradford at first. And he misses outside, 1-0.
Is it A&M or is it Mississippi State that counts like the number of balls the student section does? I just remember the one that got to like 13.
No,
They were
Miss
all over
Riggers
that dude.
and cowbells. Nobody else in the
But,
whole
and you
world
know how in your
have
head you were at that point
noisemakers
too.
but them.
Who's that?
When you're hearing fucking
Mississippi State.
We had a guy play.
And that lands fair. Hops off the wall, stays in play. Big turn from Bradford, and he'll score an RBI double for Pamarin right into the left field corner, and it's 10-2.
Isn't it Mississippi State that sings the cowbells all the time?
Probably, yeah, yeah.
Mississippi State. Ole Miss pours beer on you.
Is Mississippi State with
It's Jeopardy time.
they have the you can park your truck in the outfield.
As we'll get a meeting now on the mound. You'd imagine that's going to be it for Christensen, so we'll step aside as they get a new pitcher out there and he gets warmed up. And no outs, runner at second when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. pitching change here for Highland and a pinch hitter in for Johnson County. So we'll let you know both of those. Griffin Dyke in on the mound for Highland and for Johnson County. Standing in there, Trent Cornell, a right-handed hitter. And after watching some of the warm-up pitches there from Dyke, might want to be a little bit up on your toes, ready to hop back. He was throwing into that right-hander's hitting box quite a few times. But the first pitch, missing to the far side, 1-0. He'll inherit a runner at second, no outs. And 2-0. So that one missed inside on Cornell.
So I got online and started looking for them. But one person on the reviews said they were hard to put on.
Only 2 innings pitched to this point on the season for Griffin Dyke, so none of the gross stats really all that important through just 2 innings, but that one in for a strike. For what it's worth, though, through those two, 31.5 on the ERA and 500 on the batting average allowed. That pitch missed inside, 3-1. Just caught that outside piece of the zone, so the count goes full. Dribbles that one right back to the mound. He's having trouble with it, but he will still make the throw to first and get the out. Colin Kuhnrat now to the plate, 1 out. Isaac Pamarin at second base. In there for a strike. That one missed outside, 1-1. I'll have the shortstop somewhat hold Pamarin to the base as that ball gets through, and Isaac Pamarin will end up over at third. So a 2-1 count here to Kuhnrat. Pitch missed outside, 3-1. Missed. And a free pass there for Kuhnrat. So runners will be at the corners here for Johnson County, 1 out. Now Evan DeMario with 1 away, runners at the corners as we mentioned. First pitch, slice towards right, that's leaking foul, that's foul. And a strike in on DeMario. 3-0-1. Missed outside.
1-1, but thank you for telling me. Let me get my pole out. Hand me that broom, and I'll stick it out the window and twirl it around. I'm gonna get a
His
Barbie.
parents are here.
I know. I talked to him. I'm gonna get a string and tie a Barbie doll on there and swing it around out there.
Pitch. Missed a bit low. 2-1.
Strip on a pole so you get good hits. She said, yes, please tell him to play that.
I had some of these and they were pretty good.
I don't like those souls.
Yeah, they were actually. It was like three.
Going for second, and it's fouled away. So 2-2 as Coonrat was trying to snag second base.
Like less than a year. Nah.
Sarah gets them. Look at her. She orders them all online.
They're cheaper than were super expensive at one point.
Yeah, they're darn soccer shoes. When I was flipping through looking at shoes, they're soccer shoes.
Coonrat goes again.
290.
That's going to be ball 3 and no throw. A full count. Double play. Mostly taken out of the equation here.
Sale price half off. Good for her.
As Coonrat gets a stolen base of second. And the full count pitch fouled back.
And then T-shirts, like the T-shirts, $10.
So we probably got these for under 100, right?
70. They were on sale at 77. I think she got off.
Demario single in the left center.
Yeah, let Dario hit something hard.
Demario, yeah, touches the ball. Here we go, kid.
Put a ball in touch.
We just gotta score these two. I don't care what you do here, just touch it.
Yeah, but we have to.
Full count. Inside. And they're loaded as Briggs Rowe will come to the plate with one out.
I'm gonna get her on my pole.
Let's hit a bomb here.
Show me that pole. Just wait. I'm gonna come back here Thursday and we'll have a Barbie on the end of a pole.
Rowe has done damage in similar situations in the past, coming in 27 RBIs. He's got 8 home runs.
We had them.
Yeah.
But right now, the primary concern for Highland isn't necessarily the hit of. Well, and
Ball. She called the ball.
Should be a ball, right?
He didn't come see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
Hawk,
one.
let's go.
and a balk right off the bat. So everyone advances. And 11-2, Johnson County now up by 9.
It doesn't count as a ball or anything, though, does it? It's just nothing. We just get the run.
And our double play, their double play just went.
Right out the door. Like this.
Is this the golfer or the?
That's the pitching.
That's
Is he the professional golfer?
No, that's the pitching coach.
he's the pitching coach. That's the
Yeah,
head coach.
their head coach is a pitcher, and then their assistant coaches.
Umpires talked it over, made sure they came to an agreement. Now they'll have to discuss it
Something like that.
with the Highland bench.
Can't
Which I
reverse
could
a
see
ball.
my child coaching at 24 years
Yeah,
old.
you can't.
Dude, he called it. Yeah.
Because he's special. I'm just kidding. But I could have seen David would have coached at 24. He'd have ripped somebody and then let him coach.
They were.
Nobody got a chance.
It's like you're down 10-2. I guess you still want to keep working.
11-2.
He wants to go out there and fight for his guys so that they know.
So a 9-point Johnson County lead. 2 runners here in scoring position for Briggs Rowe, who will watch strike 1.
Y'all think that was a strike? It was. I'm sitting off to the side of here. It looks like it's over here. Outside the river. It's on the shore.
It's on the beach.
Dyke's pitch
Go.
is going to head towards second. They're going to get the out, trade it for a run, and the Cavaliers lead by 10.
And just 1 out. 2 out.
2 outs, right?
Yeah, 2 outs.
Yeah, because first out was Briggs, and then that one.
If we can score this insurance
that
run,
from
that'd be
me,
huge.
Yeah, 10 would be. Yeah. Oh, we're already at 12.
Yeah, we're at 10. We just
Oh.
That first pitch misses just outside, so it's 1-0.
We didn't even need a walk. We just need a pass ball.
As Braden Giesler to the plate.
Feeling a Geisler hit right here.
And that one's slicing towards left field. That's going to get down. That's going to make it a 11-point game, and he's going to take some extra bases. Just one extra base, though. He's not going to be too greedy now, and he'll stop at second.
I laughed at that umpire was out there popping his head. Come on, Braylon.
13-2, still 2 outs. Runner, though, back in scoring position for Johnson County again, and that one was well inside. Braylon Brooks into the game here for the Cavaliers.
That was another thing. They're going to start fining the NFL players if they pull their pants up above their knees without pads on.
Another one inside, 2-0.
I don't wrap those dark socks in white shoes. Sorry.
The 2-0. Oh, swing and a miss.
Do it down to a knee or something. I felt the bruise up here.
Miss Jenny's trying to go yard.
He's swinging real hard. I know he's trying so hard. He wants to get these runs in. Or run.
So Brooks, now with a 2-1 count, watches that one go inside.
Jack, he was just excited to see the ball come to the plate.
3-1 count here on Brooks as a runner in scoring position.
Look how far backed up he is. He don't want to get hit. He wants to hit. Bam.
Pitch, oh, way inside, and that's going to be a free pass there for Brooks. Puts him at first and second, still 2 outs. That'll bring David Dobbs to the plate.
He said, let's get back to Bradford. I was like, I wouldn't want to.
And we talked about it with those warm-up pitches. For Dyke, he was missing to that right-hander batting box a lot in his warm-ups, and he has thrown inside on a lot of right-handed hitters. As Dobbs sends that one into the gap between center and right, and he sends it right to the wall. That's going to score some insurance here for Johnson County. 2 will come across the plate, and Dobbs will end up at second.
I know we've got more than 9 hits.
So 15-2, Johnson County, and they've still got a runner in scoring position.
Just keep throwing balls. Get it, JJ, get it. I'm going to enter JJ in a dance contest.
And that one slides right in there. Ryan Bradford at the plate, looking at 1-1. And they're going to say he went 1-2.
He said he did.
They usually come back up here. All right, will you put this back in there whenever?
Whoops,
Yeah.
I'd have to been over there to see. Burning up. He's putting it back.
So off the check swing that. That's going to be strike 3 in on Bradford. So that'll send us to the top of the 7th. Johnson County 3 outs away from a clean sweep here on a fine Saturday afternoon over the Highland Scotties right here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in, ready for the top of the 7th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Into the game on the mound for Johnson County. They've got Evan Watson. He's appeared in 3 games, pitched 3 innings for Johnson County. First one fouled off. Done a good job keeping players off base in the 3 innings he's pitched to this point. 4 hits allowed, 1 hit by pitch, has not allowed a walk.
He's the golf, he's the pro house guy.
So that one just inside 1-1 on Owen Hackett.
I'll challenge him to a dropping contest and we'll see how good he is.
Who they going next? Rocco?
Rocco, but I think it's over after this.
No, I bet they pitch Evan for this guy.
That one just low, 2-1.
That's what I bet they're going to do.
And Evan now with a 3-1 count with Owen Hackett in there, looking to become Watson's first walk of the season. Instead, he'll swing through that one and fill up the count. The 3-2. Got him. So 1 out. As they'll come out and they'll talk to Watson here. After he was able to carve through Hackett with ease. Elementary for dear Watson. As he'll head to the dugout, they'll bring in a new pitcher again. And Johnson County, so long as they don't give up more than 3 runs here in the next 2 outs, are just 2 outs away from a clean sweep. We'll step aside briefly and be right back here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. back in, 1 out away here in the top of the 7th. Johnson County needs just 2 more to head out of here with the sweep. Now they'll have to get through Chandler. Brian Chandler awaits the pitch. New pitcher on the mound, Rocco Lafredo.
Yesterday?
Today.
Oh, I don't know.
His first pitch just low. Fredo's ERA to this point on the season, a little bit high, but only 2.2 innings pitched thus far this year, so perhaps a bit weighted. That pitch just barely offline, so 2-0. Chandler being patient with the new pitcher.
This is the bench players looking now.
And it's going to be 3-0 right off the bat. And they'll call that one strike 1.
Rock gets an out, and then it's not.
No, he's not even like getting on. He's just gonna play dead.
And ball 4 will send Chandler over to first base.
That's how a giraffe
Can't
stands.
see what it's saying. If he had his light on, I
They
could.
put their front legs out.
Dominic Thomas into the batter's box here for the Scotties. He checks in on Chandler over at first base. I'll say that one just missed high.
You can't see what number it is. If the phone camera doesn't help, I tried. Where's the binoculars?
Jim had him in his backpack.
The 1-0. In there for a strike.
Is that only his second strike? Who y'all trying to see?
How fast it was.
BP down there.
Oh, that guy's gun. I don't think he's gunning him because he hadn't touched him.
You don't have to touch it.
You don't have to reset it every time.
I would hang ours in the fence last year, so
I remember
nobody
you
had to
hanging
hold
in
it.
the fence.
There we go.
Swing and a miss, 1-2.
BP on base.
BP on base.
Is our guys not gunning? Like, where are our guys?
I don't know. It might be
They're
dead.
back there.
No, it shouldn't be dead. Our guys are back here.
I thought so.
No, I guess
They
not.
were down here, and then they
The
moved.
1-2.
Yes, he did.
Oh, and did he check that up? Ever so barely, and it's 2-2.
Like 96
I
past
think a
the
15-minute power nap is in my schedule for today.
Oh, me too, Miss Jenny.
That one high fills up the count, 3-2.
Come on, Rock.
Little Rocco Taco. Alfredo sauce with the shrimps.
And ball 4, so 2 walks consecutively here for Highland. One out as they're looking to get some sort of offense generated this inning to just try to keep their hopes alive, if nothing else. Down by 13, it would take a heck of an inning to get back into it in one inning.
Rocco, you gotta get 2 outs, honey. I don't think my heart.
But the only thing you can really ask for at this point is to try to have life to keep the game going if you're Highland. As Bryson Sargent heads out there. Sargent looking for his first hit of the season. He's got a runner in scoring position here as well if he can get it, and that one right by him for strike 1.
How
1-1. Sargent coming into this ball game had 7 at-bats on the year, 6 strikeouts and 1 walk. And he's down 1-2 in the count here. Strike 3 on Sargent, so he'll wait a little bit longer. 2 down for Johnson County. So 2 down, 2 runners on. Nolan Wall comes up and takes strike 1. Wall. It's going to be down 2 strikes, not a ball, and Nolan Wall down to his final strike, potentially of the game. Lafredo sends it low. Dobbs does a good job keeping that thing in front of him. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Nolan Wall. That one driven to center. Will it find Leather? It will, and that's going to do it. 15-2. Johnson County gets the win and gets the clean sweep over the Highland Scotties. A pair of big-time victories for the Cavaliers here today on Johnson County Sports Live. As Johnson County goes to 22-2 on the season. And 2 straight sweeps of Highland over the last few days. We thank you all for joining us on today's broadcast. I've been Aaron Feely filling in for Brennan here today on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital.